Good morning, 44 Trading Nation. How we doing, y'all? What is up? Can you guys hear me okay? I've got a new filter on my microphone. I want to see if it's any good. What's up, DVG? Yeah, there's Seth. What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Let's see who we got in the house. Frank's in the building first. Always first here, man. Frank's like he's just gonna hold that title forever, man. Good morning, Frank. Good to see you, bud. Steve C's in the house. Andy's in the house. Thanks for posting your picks there. Seth, good morning. Darren, nice. I kind of like Darren's picks right now, to be honest. We'll take a look here in a second, though. David's in the house. Good to see you. Brian, good morning. Ollie, good morning. Good morning. Look, so we are going to be riding solo today. I'm not sure if Amir will be joining us. We sent him a note. We'll see if he can pop on here, but we'll see. Scott needs another day. He's healing well. He's doing good. I was able to chat with him over the weekend, and super happy to hear he's in good spirits, etc. But let's talk about these crazy markets. Crazy markets. Worth noting, on Friday, I do think we're going to test those lows of Friday this morning. It's already starting to happen. We're pulling back. Very technical setup by its very nature. Let's keep an eye on 607.16 on the Qs today, guys. 607.16. Mark the charts. That was the all-time high at on the 2nd of October. We are bouncing there right now. If we do not hold it, well, 603, 602 becomes a reality. 602.87 is the next level below. So, yeah, that's about 5 points below. Things to look out for there. And then for the SPY, I'm watching 669.35 and then 666.88. We've been talking about that level for a little while now on the downside. Those levels need to hold if we're going to continue to move higher. That said, I'm expecting a bigger pullback in names like MU, SNDK. Why? Because they've been pretty pumped up. And you see it reflecting in the name like Dell. So Dell's on my list. Names to be potentially short here this morning as well. And then don't sleep on Google. Everybody thinks it's Warren Buffett. I don't think it is. I think it's the new guy. So interesting position you can put in place by Google. Keep it on 285. I don't know if it's going to hold, but I do get a sense that markets are likely going to roll over just a little bit. I am going to watch coin as well, which was brought up. But the one that I'm really wanting to see how it behaves this morning is SanDisk, right? This 255 level. And then MU. Those are kind of the two big ones I'm watching this morning. Let's not forget NVIDIA, the big name in the house, who will be reporting on Wednesday. So my sense for today, I'm going to probably take it a little bit easy on sizing just because I think maybe from a technical perspective, we retest Friday's lows. So that's, down at, what is that, 598 on the Qs, we'll say. Yeah, it's pretty far away, but 10 points. But I do think we maybe test those levels before bouncing. And I don't know if we're going to bounce. So worth noting, I know someone mentioned long, not a whole lot. But there are some things out there, I would say. It is a big week for retail. So let's keep an eye on those retail. I think Walmart reports this week. Let me pull it up here. I've got my nifty photo here. Screenshot. So Home Depot tomorrow, pre-market. We have Baidu. That's before the open. Target, TGT, will be Wednesday before the open, along with Wix, TJ Maxx, Lowe's. Let's see, with Viking, no, that's fine. And then, of course, after the close, big one, Wednesday, NVIDIA, Palo Alto Networks, Jack in the Box. Thursday before the open, Walmart, Zim, Shoe Carnival. I don't really mind those. And then after the close on Thursday, Webull, Viva, Gap, Intuit, Ross, Stress for Less. So yeah, some big retail names, Target and Walmart. But let's not forget, Nvidia is Wednesday, and we're seeing a lot of folks kind of sell into that. Not because they're bearish per se, but that's part of the reason you buy into these things is you wait for the earnings and then take advantage of the gains, so you don't you don't have a loss. I mean, they could estimate about 8% move on Nvidia. We're seeing a pretty deep sell off here this morning, guys. Apple, where's my buddy Jeff? Apple just broke 270 this morning pre-market. Could be fun. Maybe a short there too. So naturally, my bias will be to the downside. Let me pull up my screens. I didn't even realize that. Sorry about that, y'all. Where is that? There we go. Give me a second, guys. So let's pull up coin right there. And then we'll share that screen. Let me know when you guys see it. Should see it coming up here. Okay, there's that, and start it. Ta-da! Is it working? Can you guys see that? Why did it shrink like that, though? Boom. Wow, big drop on coin this morning. Yikes. Everything is rolling over right now. So I'm going to post kind of what I'm taking a look at. I would say it's some of the regulars. The only thing I'm kind of bullish on is Google, but I don't know, guys. I'm getting ready to short almost first thing this morning. We'll see. Coin's in big trouble right now. That is an ugly candle. All right, let's see. So market's open in about a minute or so, 40 seconds. Trade safe, y'all. MU, though, right out the gate, 247, 248 area. I'm in a short. So let me pull it up here right now. Yes, please. All right, let's get ready to rumble, y'all. Trade safe. Market's open in 10 seconds. Good luck, traders. Okay, we're going to get involved here at 248, maybe even 249 now on MU. Okay, Qs. Let's look at the 600s put options. Actually, might even get the 605s. There we go. They're 450 right now. Okay, MU. Let's go, baby, go. Okay. MU first trade here. Kind of a gross fill, but we'll take it. AMD now pulling back. Coin. Let's see what it does here at 273. If it gives that up, I might start to short it. Coin. What to do here? Pretty nasty. Man. MU kind of moving against. That's all right for now. I keep being reluctant on coin for a short. Guys, I'm going to have to close out this MU position. This is a pretty gross move here. Wow. Really? Disgusting. Okay, close that. Losing trade, first trade, MU. Womp, womp. No coin yet. NVIDIA, let's keep an eye on it here, 186. Wow, look at this move on MU. Should have been going long on this thing. Yikes. Okay, well. BA's pulling back. Microsoft holding that 510. Let's look at SanDisk here. Same move. Yeah, I like Albemarle, Darren. Actually, one of the biggest uranium deposits on the planet is down in Australia. So Albemarle and BHP Piloton are kind of my two names down there that I like. Man, look at MU. Should have been long this stock. My goodness. Wow. Incredible move. I don't buy it, but it is what it is. Okay, let's keep an eye on coin here. Might be my next short position here. Might get a second chance here on that MU, but I can't touch it. It's too big of a push there. Okay, coin, let's do it. 270.60 right now. Thank you. Yes, please. Okay, we're going to add to coin here, full size in a moment. We'll wait. Need to see 267 for me to hit it. Okay, Microsoft pushing now. Let's keep an eye on Tesla. You're looking at ALB too. It could be interesting, like for a swing trade, actually. Yeah, Google's on the move up here. Again, I just don't know. They're saying it's Warren. It's Berkshire Hathaway that bought this big push here. But man, look at MU. Could have been long that thing. Shucks. Now coins bouncing. Tricky markets. Q's trying to hold this 609.71 on the Q's here. Oh, coin, don't do it now. I'm gonna get stopped on coin now. Yep. Wow. Look at MU. That is insane. 5% move, up 12 points. All-time high today. Wow. Let's see what it does at 260. Shoot, that could have been a great long position, huh? All right, let's see. I'm watching 609.71 on the Qs right now, guys, seeing how it behaves. If we break it, I'll start building a short position using put options. Qs are green on the day at the moment. This is crazy, this MU move. That is nuts. Yeah, and Tesla over 408 needs to happen if he wants to continue that push. But I don't know. I don't know if today's the day. We just keep looking left, right? Like if you look at the Friday levels, I mean, with the exception of like MU, once it got over this pre-market high, I mean, this thing is ripping. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tricky market. I'm a little bit slow to the draw here, just because I don't know. I don't like the bounce right now in markets. Like this Google bounce, I feel like people are just getting excited that Berkshire Hathaway got involved. But I am watching like pre-market levels on the Qs, and the SPY. So whoever was selling off, again, let's keep it on the SPY at 672.99. So you could call it 673. That was a very contentious level on Friday. We're up there right now. Just being patient here. What I don't want to see is like sideways price action right now. That would suck. Let's pick a direction. Just a little surprised that we, see a big sell-off to open the day. From a technical perspective, we should have at least retested and it still can happen. I'm still contemplating that we're going to test Friday's lows, but it doesn't look like it right now. Big push right now at the open here. Just being patient. I don't want to short MU at all-time highs, but I am watching it for a potential entry up here. Like, can it keep going? Sure. But if we start to roll over here, I don't mind picking up at 258, 259, take it for 3-4 points. In fact, let's maybe do that. AMD long approaching Friday's close. Let's look. Yeah, I mean, across the market, it's looking like that. I don't know. This is like where I'm looking to short stuff, though. In fact, let me do that with AMD. I like it right here. It's 247 level. Let's do it. Okay. Slow for me this morning. I'm not trying to force anything. $247 is what I'm watching on AMD. Okay. 247, guys. Let's get in. 247. There we go. We're in. Short. AMD. 247. Might be a little early to the party. That's okay, though. Can't add to a losing position per se, but like, NVIDIA maybe to 190. You see this 190.86 level. It's a big level. If we get under 247 again on AMD, I'm going to go full share size. And then there's my stop where we just hit right now. What is that? 248. So a risk of point. Guys getting ready to add full share size here, AMD. Let's do it. MU. Oh, I missed it, guys. It was on 259 to get 3 points. Look at that. All right, full share size coming up on AMD, guys. Let's do it. Yes, please. Bye-bye. Target will be down here, 243 area. Guys, look at the rollover here. Bingo. You see that? Yeah, nice. Love when that happens. Let's see. Oh, where else can I make some money today? Ta-da, AMD. Okay, do you think we start to see this roll over here? Waiting on AMD for a partial. I want to get a partial like down here at 244. Okay, let's keep an eye now on the Qs. 609.71. I'm going to open up some put options here. If we can break below it. If not, I won't. Volatility going up, guys. How many guys use volatility index? No, don't get all bullish now, market. What are you guys doing? Uh-oh, Q's pushing now. You're watching Netflix. Oh, good call. Good call. I like that idea. Typically after a split, you usually see it go down a bit. Well, the Bulls came to party today still. They're again, let's watch 673 on the SPY. Yeah, I'm still in AMD. I don't mind this move. I'm just watching right now the SPY at, let's just call it 673 for a round number. 672.99 is the big, for whatever reason, the contentious number when I was doing some analysis on the chart. Well, AMD, what are you doing? Come on. Not giving up on you yet. I just don't want to see a big spike over 248. That would suck. I might be interested in ME though up here. It's hard to short stocks at all-time highs, but I don't know. 259. You see it kind of come up here and fail again. I might get interested. All right. Put options on the Qs. Let's look at some price. Hold on. These are kind of expensive. Let's do the 610s. Okay. We'll grab a couple of those. Some put options right now on the Qs. Netflix actually looks kind of interesting for a short here as well. The only thing that makes me even moderately bullish on these markets right now is Nvidia. And if you look how muted the buying is right now, it's concerning. You know, they report on Wednesday, so don't you spike on me, AMD. Time to toilet. Come on. 243 target. Risk 1 point to make 4. Yeah, I'll take that trade. Watching now 611.75 get blown away on the Qs. No, AMD, no. MU 259. I'm gonna go for it, guys. MU, small size. I lost on it already, but that's okay. All right, come on, come on. Don't tell me I missed it. I got to sit up at 259 MU. AMD, come on. Slow down up there. Slow down. Still in it. Still in it. Don't want to trade out on a spike. Red day for me so far, guys. Unfortunately. Come on, AMD. What are you doing? Okay, we got small size on MU 259. Short. Posted there. Second chance. Right now, red day. Ouch. It's okay. All right, AMD. I'm still waiting on AMD. 248 is where I would wanted it to have gotten out, but I'm just watching the price action, and it's very like clunky. So if we start seeing some sellers get stacked there, then maybe we roll over here. Just keep an eye on these levels here. So like right here. It's like the fun zone right there. Man, these markets are pushing, huh? Shoot. Well, sometimes the game plan doesn't work. There's that rollover on the Netflix trade there. Let's see. Darren, yeah. Again, I'm still in the same D trade. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. It's just unfortunate. AVGO is going beast mode. It's my favorite name in the space. Look at that. Nice. Very nice. I can't add to a losing trade on AMD, man, but I really want to. I'm going to add a little more to MU. I think it's a little bit overcooked here. We get under that yellow box, which is right around that 247 area. I might have to add more to AMD. Let's see. Okay, I'm adding more to my put options. And it's a 610 strike, so for tomorrow. Yeah, well, Tesla just got over those levels on Friday. I was talking about that 408 is where it needed to get above for it to actually rip. And you notice as soon as we did that, it just took off. I don't know why this keeps happening to my charts. Keep saying someone's logging in. I mean, I suppose I did when I was traveling, but I don't know, kind of weird. MU, come on. I want to see a break under 250 on MU. If the Qs can roll over, these put options could save my day. We'll see. Tesla now on the move. Wow, big move. Anybody take Tesla over 408? I was talking about it. I didn't take it though. What's SanDisk end up doing? Wow, SanDisk took off. Jeez. Dell falling asleep. Let's look at what news we got coming up today, if any. Fed budget balance at 11:30, or sorry, 11. Kashkari speaks at 1. Some comments right now. Jefferson talking about AI and productivity. Fed Vice Chair. Red roll, baby. Come on. Look at coin now. Second chance, maybe. 273.50. 273.50. Let's look at that. Maybe I can get in at 274. Yeah, 274 coin. Let's go for it. Second chances. Today's all about second chances. And the teeth are out. Bearish. Meanwhile, market's moving higher, bullish. So a little bit of a danger zone game here, but that's okay. Still an AMD trade. Still an AMD trade. It's a red day for me so far, there, guys. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Sometimes you have to stick to a plan, and if it doesn't work, that's okay. You just call it what it is, a loss. However, like I said, if we see the Qs roll over here, I could be making some bank on these put options. Let's see. Let's see. Under 609.71, I'm going to add double size on my put options. So I'll go from 20 to 40. MU, guys, I'm going to small add here. Small add. Tell you what, I'm going to 247.10 on AMD. I'm going to put it out there. If it decides to come down that low and take my my fill, we'll short even more on AMD. Problem is it looks very bullish right now. Starts getting above these pre-market levels, 249. I'll get smoked and I will close out my position. Watch the cues here. SPY, guys, I like this. 673. Let me pull it up. I use options again. 673 strike. There we go. Let's see. Wide open. Man, they're kind of expensive though. What the heck? Okay. Now we've got some put options on the SPY as well. 673 strike for tomorrow. Okay. Waiting for the market to roll over now. I will be patient. I've got some additional shares down here at 247.10 on AMD. I'm not taking more positions at the moment. I'm just keeping an eye on things. Coin is whatever right now. Under 274, I might be interested in adding, but it's okay. Tesla, beast mode, man. Wow. Thing is really, really going. Tail's rolling over. Good, yeah. Apple. Yeah, man. It's been calling my name for a while. I just I think I'd have to short it and hold it for a while, which I may not be interested in doing during the holiday season with Apple. Okay, let's keep an eye on the SPY 673, guys. 673, we're there right now. it holds this level, maybe we continue to push higher, and I'm going to get smoked on all these short positions. But I'm just hanging on right now. Skin of my teeth right now. Should get a big roll if it fails, though. Like a big candle. Like something like, that. Okay, 247.10. I'm going to be very risky on AMD now if it fills. Watching 609.71 to add to my put options on the Qs. Okay. Let's see if we go test those Friday lows now. Pretty nuts if we did. And I'm not going to take partials on these put options, not for a while. So I'm either going to get run over and, lose maybe $800-900, maybe a little more, $1,200. But if we score on these, this will be huge. Cracking 607 on the Qs would be nuts. Yay, MU. We're making some money now on MU. No way. I got filled on some of my ad. I didn't take all of it, though. That's weird. Random shear size. Oh, well. Let's see if the rest get filled. Here we go. Making money now on the SPY. Let's go. Let's see if we get that follow through now. I'm looking for a big red bar. Big one. Starting to look like it on the Qs. Okay, full ad now on AMD. Very nice. There comes the SPY. Here comes the Qs. 609.71, guys. Keeping an eye on that level. 609.71. We just cracked it by a penny. Getting ready to add to my put options here on the Qs. Ta-da! Now, hopefully we don't bounce here. Wouldn't be surprised if we did on the Qs. SPY running into its 200 EMA right now, which is right at the close. Here comes AMD, guys. Ta-da! No partial yet. But let's see a crack down to 243. I'll take a partial down there, and then let's see if we go check out the 230s today. Could be a huge trade. And then MU, I'm not going to take a partial. It's just a small position. Coin now, finally, we're up 7 cents. Here comes the roll. Here comes the roll. Awesome. No partials yet. No partials. We are turning green now on these put options for sure. AMD looking fantastic. Coin, we're up about a point now. Let's see what happens. I want to see if the coin trade takes out the low of session. AMD, I want to see it crack. You notice at 245.04, it's been there for a while, guys. It's been on this chart for a really long time. It's a big level, so wouldn't be surprised if we see some bouncing in this area. But if we crack that, we should start to take out that 243 print. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Love when a plan comes together. No bounce, please. No bounce. Come on. Rule number 1 is pay yourself first, guys. The trouble is I just want to see a little bit more movement to the downside here, and I hope I don't kick myself because we hit the VWAP and we're bouncing on AMD. We're on the VWAP now on MU. We're on the VWAP now on the Qs. Similar thing on the SPY. But I want to see it forfeit that level, and it's not happening. So that tells me, like, look at coin now turning around. Just trying to be patient, guys. I don't like being in drawdown. That sucks. But I've been bearish all morning, and a bounce, sure, fine. After a sell-off in the, to start the day, that makes sense. But from a technical perspective, like Friday's highs didn't take out Thursday's highs, like even retest it, right? Like we barely got to Thursday's lows. And so it would make sense from a technical perspective to test Friday's lows. Basically, like I think of a huge like liquidity sweep. It doesn't have to happen. It might happen tomorrow. It might happen at 3 p.m. Who knows? But it would make sense to do that from a technical perspective. Now, technical doesn't mean it always has to happen, but let's see if we get the red roll now. Barely hanging on to this coin trade, guys. I didn't want to give it up too much. Like maybe, I tell you what, I'll give it 2 points to the upside. So at 276, I'll dump it. But right now, it's looking okay. AMD, guys, 243 target. Let's see if we can crack this 245 one time. One time. MU. Maybe 252. We'll probably take some off. Uh-huh. Come on, crack it, AMD. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this. Woo! Get paid. DVG, get paid. Come on, baby. Crack that 245.04. See that level? Isn't that crazy? You bounced immediately. Now we cracked it. Now we get paid. Let's wait for that 243 print, guys. SPY rolling over. Q's rolling over. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, baby. We're making a lot of cash right now. It's fantastic, actually. Very, very nice. We're going to take a partial. Very early partial, actually, AMD. Hello. Anybody get paid on these put options? Let me take them. I am mad at you if you didn't. That's okay. Okay, partial AMD, guys. Yes, please. Take some off of the Qs here and the SPY. There we go. Bank that profit, y'all. Rule number one. What is rule number one? Pay yourself first, y'all. Get paid first. Don't go to work for free. You know what I'm saying? Magnifique. Magnifique. First rule of Fight Club is no one talks about Fight Club. Awesome, guys. These put options saved my tail this morning. And of course, AMD, not bad. We'll take a partial, but 243 is really where I want to see it test, like right down here, 243.20. And if it does, then we should see the bottom of the day. We should. Again, should versus doesn't. Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice, so on and so forth. Guys, coin. Even coin, I'm going to take a small partial here. Small partial. Yay. And just like that, we went from red to green. I'll take it. Now, if we can actually follow through, to be fair, these put options really saved my ass, to be honest. Made over like 30% on the SPY, that move on the SPY. It's a tiny little move, but 20 contracts adds up pretty quick, a couple $1,000. Darren, crushing it, man. I love it. Let me pull up ALB. I really like this stuff. Like this company as a company, fantastic. If you look at their balance sheet, it's amazing. I actually was trying to buy Albemarle when it was down at like the lows, like in like the 40s, $50 range, like about a year ago. Bought it as like a swing trade. I think it went up like 5 points, and I dumped it. I was supposed to portfolio it and keep it, but I didn't. Oh well, things happen. Glad we took a partial on AMD, guys. Look at this bounce. Ta-da! What do you guys think on MU? Should I add and get my money back? The thing crushed me earlier today. Right out of the gate, I'm like, wait, what? How does it move so fast? All right, we're gonna dump a little more of this AMD trade here in a moment. I don't like this bounce. It's a pretty aggressive bounce. I'll wait. Any higher though, any higher in that candle right there, then I'll just dump the rest of the position, basically right around my entry. But it's okay. See, there it is. Look at AMD, nasty with it. Yikes. That's too bad. Okay, AMD, you win, you win, you win. Closing out the rest of my AMD position. Unless we turn red right now. So gross. We should have rolled over there, guys. But now it looks like we're trying to break out. In fact, what does NVIDIA look like? It probably looks like the same thing. Nope, uglier. Okay, guys, you know what? I am going to do it. I'm going to add some to MU. No more. ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no? Let's see if we get a breakdown, guys, on MU and start visiting like down here 230s. Wouldn't that be nuts? We're up like 5 points on the initial entry. Okay, AMD for sure. We're going to dump it. So gross. So gross. The Q's now holding that 609.71. I did not want to see that, guys. I need to see 609.71 reject. Why, you ask? Well, that was the all-time high on the 7th of October. And the very next day, the 8th of October, we're at 611.75. So I want to see these areas reject, which we kind of saw this morning. 613.18, big contentious level, though, on the Qs. You guys may be asking, why does he always talk about the Qs? Well, it's representative of the tech industry. 100 big tech names. What else, guys? What are you in? What are you watching? I made my money back on MU. I think I'm off. Wait, no, let me look. No. I'm off by $57 right now on MU to break even, which I think we're going to get right now. Ta-da. Oh, you are, Jay? Cool, man. Seth, you're watching AVGO. Let's pull that up. Right up here. It's such a great company. Trouble I'm having right now with just these markets is the weight of the Mag 7 right now. Like everybody talks about that. And Wednesday is going to be the day. And if Jensen Huang, for whatever reason, he doesn't deliver the goods, guys, these markets can get smacked really, really bad. Or he crushes it, and everybody's happy and they love him. And isn't that kind of how it goes right now with this guy anyway? So a lot riding on Wednesday, I would say. What's interesting though is we did see, what was the stock we were trading the other day? Where the revenue beat, but it tanked. It was Friday, I think, if I'm not mistaken, maybe Thursday. What was the stock I'm thinking about? I can't remember off the top of my head. No, not Palantir. Palantir, I went long on Palantir and made some dough, but what was it? It's going to drive me nuts now. I'll have to go back and look. Guys, SPY and the Qs are battling right now. And it's with small volume. This is really weird. Low volume, big push. This is algos fighting. No, you go down. No, I'll go up. Guys, MU. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What a great trade that is, actually. I'm going to take some off on this MU trade, guys. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Got a second chance, guys. Today is the day of second chances. Coin now. Let's go, baby. Here come the hot stepper. Guys, come on. Come on. Show the love, would you? No, it wasn't Amazon. It was AMAT. Right here. They absolutely blew their earnings out, and it sold off like in a big way because the whole market was selling off, and then it bounced like crazy, and then it never came back. It just kept going. And if you're wondering why I take a partial there, well, that's that beautiful yellow line there. Who remembers what that is? Look at AMD, how gross that was. Look at that. Just enough to get me to stop out. And like technically I didn't, I had my stop way up here, but I'm like, nah, it's just an ugly move. I'll leave. Now look at, now it's going to crack this, go straight down to that 242. That's disgusting. That is called manipulating price action. And I love it because it's what you want to be doing to other folks. And they got me. It's all right, though. We made money on it, guys. Look at coin just cracking the low of session. Woo! Making money now, y'all. Making money. Oh, my goodness, guys. Watch for the rollover here. I don't think we're going to bounce. Watch the Qs here. Let me pull up the Qs. Careful if you're long. Careful if you're long. Look at this. Danger zone. Red. Danger zone. We crack this we just did right now. Maybe we start to move with some authority to the downside. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Cue the disclaimer, cue the disclaimer. Uh-oh, there's the AMD move. That's so gross. That is so gross. Oh, it's brilliant, though. Don't you think? You guys see that? Unbelievable. What a bunch of jerks. It's okay, though. What is the old saying? Don't hate the player, hate the game. That's brilliant. That's what that is. No other way to say it. Guys, keep an eye on the MU trade, though. Maybe it bounces here. Be careful. Well, I'm happy. Happy to be green today. How are we doing out there, guys? How are we doing? I hate to just be bearish, guys, but I started off the day with my claws and teeth out. Watch the SPY now rolling over here. Okay, okay. Can't believe it, guys. I'm taking another small partial on coin, and I will put a 3.5 point trail on this thing. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. And I just have the cues up here in the top left, guys. Some key levels there marked if you don't have them. Cue the disclaimer. Still haven't figured out to win this game. Yeah, Seth. Oh, man. What do you mean? You were boots on the table on Friday, I thought, with Netflix, no? Counting that dough. No, trust me, it can be frustrating. These markets don't make total sense right now. Like, again, this big of a push on MU is pretty crazy. But it put in all-time highs. Once it did that, it was, out of here. Who knows? It could have gone to $400, who knows? But it is important to, like, I feel like now we're going to probably chop around a bit, just looking at what the spine and that is doing. But yeah, I get it, man. It could be frustrating. It's just like for me, same thing, right? Started off red. Now that I'm green, cool. But you got to take it while you can as far as the move goes, because, man, it's brutal. It's brutal. These, like, moves that are just it doesn't even feel like investors anymore. It's just 100% traders coming in and just bullying each other around to the upside, to the downside. And now if we start chopping around in this area and just trade sideways the rest of the day, like, that's going to be disgusting. If we bounce between 609.71 and 607.16 here on the Qs, or screw it, you can even call it up to the 613 level, that chop will cost you tons of dough. So, like, while I have some of these put options, I don't have nearly as many. And if it breaks, great. But otherwise, I have a feeling this is kind of what games they're going to play today. Case in point, AMD. Completely unnecessary push out of nowhere. 3 candles, completely bullish engulf, and then dumped below. Like, this is a technical pattern that says, I want to fall apart right here. You see this? It's, hi, I'm no thanks. I want to go lower. And then for some reason, it's just battling around. So tricky markets for sure. A blind scroll finds not every once in a while. And there's MU. So if you, I don't know when to answer the question, this yellow line, but that's the 200. Very interesting marker as of late. At least I found, where, like, anytime you're under it, stock's typically having trouble. Anytime you're over it, stock's usually pretty bullish. So bullish, bearish kind of indicator for me, at least. And it works as a good, for the most part. It doesn't work all the time. But it's just a good way to identify, like, okay, who's in control right now? Bears, right? Because you're under this 200 EMA at the moment. That could change, right? As long as you're above it, bullish, below it, bearish. And then what's interesting is you find at this level, price action happens to step in. And if it starts respecting that more, like, it becomes a good place for a partial. If it doesn't coincide with, for example, let's say the VWAP, where, like, MU, the VWAP's like way up here just because this massive push out of nowhere. So it's just another level to watch as far as almost like a boundary or a partial area. That's how I treat it anyways. Seth, I think freaking joy. How's the ride, by the way, Seth? It's a pretty sweet ride. Well, so during the day, Seth, great question. You asked the question. 200 EMA is different on different chart time frames. Absolutely. And do I look at one differently? So typically, let's just say, for example, in the morning, I always use my 1 minute. I don't use a 2 minute. I don't use a 3 minute. Don't use a 5 minute. Not in the morning sessions, just because you want to see the coupling of of where price action could step in, and you can use. There's a bunch of different like indicators you can look at where the volume is. I use my level 2 quite a bit, which is on my main station, right? But to your point, yes. So this moves. So let's just look at AMD 246.10. We'll call it, okay? It's where the yellow line is. Yeah. Look about right. So 246.10. If I move it to a 5-minute, it's way up here at 247.18. But what's cool is you can actually look at which level is being respected or rejected even more for a given chart. What I'm finding is 15 minutes is kind of what the big boys are using, especially in afternoon sessions. And what you'll notice, I just mentioned that without even seeing this chart, but look at the 200 EMA on here. As soon as we get, like we bounced, once we rejected, dump. We bounce, as soon as we reject it, we dump. So it's just good to kind of mix around some of these timetables to see where it's applicable. You know what I mean? And it's not always applicable, right? Like NVIDIA, look how well it was following this 200 EMA on a 15-minute chart. Bounced perfectly, right? Once it cracked, it hasn't, look at tagged, reject. Bounced up once it got above, stayed above. So you know what I mean? Like it's a good way to just double check work. You know what I mean? Give the disclaimer, it's not financial advice, do whatever you want, it's your money. But yeah, I use it quite a bit. I used it on MU when I took my partial right there. Ta-da. Now it could keep going, which is what we want. We want to see it literally. I want to see it break to close down here at 246. It'd be an awesome trade, over 10 points. Pay that man his money. But, not gonna be greedy. Hey, you love the car and you got a speeding ticket already. Uh-oh. Slow down, Speed Racer. Nah, hey man, it happens. Unfortunately, it happens. At least, you know what? They got like the cameras around here for speeding, and it's like ridiculous. So if you end up like going into the Capitol, they'll have speed traps where like speed limit, let's say, is 25 miles an hour, and if you do 38, you get a ticket in the mail. It's like $100. And they're like they're literally adding more. So that's a big reason I got rid of my, like, we'll say my race car. But let's be honest, I'll probably end up getting something else. How many times have you been nailed on your bike? What do you mean nailed? Like a speeding ticket? Knock on wood, man. Never. Knock on wood. Never had a speeding ticket on the bike. I mean, usually if I'm gonna rip it, I'm either out in the middle of nowhere or I go to the track for that. And then you go with like a crew too. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I've been very, very fortunate that way. Sometimes I'll drive like a sausage. Like, I should probably slow it down a bit. Guys, Tesla is really moving today. 414 was the big, like 414, 417 is kind of the levels I'm watching as far as like a big area of support. And the fact that we're there is pretty cool. Like, good for Tesla. AMD just chopping around, so I'm glad I'm not kicking myself after all, but like, again, wouldn't be surprised. This right here, this is what we call a trap. Right here. This, friends, this little move right here, this little, I don't know what to call it. almost like a double dribble in basketball terms, you know? Like, whoa, 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 and then bounces again. Pretty disgusting move. Getting people trapped all over the place. Hey, look at that Mew. Whee! If it cracks this, what's this low at? It's probably going to bounce here, to be fair. 252.14. Where did that just go to? 252.05. So yeah, if you see a 251 print, maybe we actually get a breakdown. Big reason, I think this stock is superbly overvalued. It was a $60 stock, $50 stock forever. Like, let's pull it up. Big chart. MU. Look at this thing. Look at this garbage. This thing has been down here forever. Ever, right? So we'll call it there. Okay. So from $40 to $90 in the midst of its big moves when Nvidia was going bonkers and all that stuff, right? It was here forever. And then out of nowhere, it rips $200 a share, guys. This is the I don't know. This is when you know markets are getting a little too frothy, in my opinion, when a name like this moves this much. Now, I get it. You could argue it's a sympathy play and, it's a decent business, blah, 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 blah. But I don't know, man. I don't buy it. So when I saw it do what it did today, I kind of couldn't believe it because it was up here at the highs. Dangerous move, counter trend. We got ran over. Lesson learned, except we took a second chance and we got a way cooler entry at 259. And now we're crushing at 9 points, y'all. 9 points. That's a lot of money for anybody actually out there. It's a lot of cash. So anyways, moral of the story is now this 250 print, look at there. As soon as we cracked it, you see that? I was just talking about it and boom, there it is. Now we really have some problems for the stock. You just gave up every single level and even your peaks over here. So where there's only one way to go now. Toilets. Micron was the first computer you ever had back in the day. Oh, see. Yeah, man. Look at the Qs and the SPY now rolling over. This is meat technical analysis. You ready? Thursday. Tanks. Right? In theory, this should have at a minimum gone to this 615 print. At a minimum. For a retrace. And that's a big level, by the way. Just happens to be a big level. We didn't. Fell short on Friday. Then sold off. Everybody was like, oh, it's going to be bullish. It's going to be bullish. And then we just kept selling off every time we popped up, sell off, popped up, sell off, popped up, sell off. Well, we tried to do it pre-market. Maybe it was the Warren Buffett news on Google. I don't know. But literally, it didn't stop selling. And the next direction is to retest right down here. Right there is where we should retest. So call it 600. That would be if we came down to this level. Let's just draw this here. Obviously, there could be some of this, whatever. But if you saw that would be, cue the disclaimer, obviously, and it's an ugly drawing, I get it. But this would be like if you thought bulls were going to be in charge, this is what you'd want to see. It doesn't always happen. But because we've gone this huge leg down already, you're going to want to see that get retested before another move higher comes up. And some people would argue, like if you have the bullish narrative, let's say right now, without a valid retest down here, right, it would look something like this. So let's just say we're here. That would be what you're looking for. That said, I just don't think we're in a position to do that yet. when there needs to be more liquidity. Like that's, if you guys have been listening to the news, everyone seems to be talking about that, but we've been talking about credit spreads and my concerns around that for what, 3 weeks now? So anyway, I digress. Really though, from a technical, remember we talked about this ugly trap? Now look, we're printing lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, right? So which direction do you think that's going to go? Can it just bottom out here and then turn around? Sure. We've seen markets do irrational things. But when you start applying all the different tools together, it's pretty cool when it plays out. It's just challenging sometimes, for sure, and frustrating. It can be super frustrating, this business. You know, when it's like, hey, what the heck? Why didn't it do what I wanted it to do? Anyways. Let's pull up the cues here. There it is. Keep an eye on it. If we start consolidating here, I don't love it. It means we're probably going to just get gross and chop around a bit. How cool is the coin trade, though? Yay. But that one worked out. Let's see. Here, Apple comment. Classic. Yeah, I really do have a crappy record with that stock, don't I? I wanted to short it at 272.89. That's been my magic number on that stock. Guys, I'm going to take MU off here. Let's look at Apple for a second. Look at that. I can't make this stuff up, guys. I already know what that level is without even... It's been on my chart forever. 272.89 is where I'd want to short it. And look what happened. Like pre-market, we tagged that level perfectly and dumped. See that? The pink line there? Every time we tagged it, it just kind of held in there, held in out. And look, it looks like a EKG chart. Boop, boop. A heartbeat. But yeah, I probably should have done that this morning. Like I wanted to short Apple big time, 270. Good call out though, Seth, yeah. SPY, Qs should roll over soon. But let's look around. What else are we watching, guys? I mean, I technically don't need to take another trade. I'm nice and green. I've got my runners to the downside on all these other stocks. Tesla is just a monster though today, man. Monster. Do I dare short Apple right now? Maybe. You know what? Just for you though, Seth, I'm going to do a small one. 268.50 right here. Small short. If it turns red, I'm blaming you. Then I'll be 2 and 15. Don't FOMO into it. It was too late. Too late. Because then I'm buying. Yeah, of course. Look at the love I get from this crew. Like, oh, DVG is short and Apple. Time to go long. Everybody. So Amir and Scott say the same thing. We'll get it right this time. I'll tell you what, it's right now it's 20 shares. It's a really small position. We're in this Apple short, but I'll hang on to it. Almost portfolio it, like conceptually. That's what I'm thinking. Like a portfolio position. You should get the breakdown on the Qs and the SPY. The SPY's finally putting it in. Let's go. There we go. SPY moved. The SPY is broken. All right, let's see what else, guys. Coin though, fantastic. Last partial on coin. The rest. You know what? No, I won't even. I'll leave that at 3.5 points. The trail looks good. SPY aiming lower, guys. 669.35 next target below on SPY. And then 607.16, you guys can see it marked right there on the cues. So we do have a couple Fed speakers this afternoon. 1 o'clock, Kashkari's talking, and then Waller's at 3:35 random time. But really need to see a direction, and in that direction I want to see is to the downside here for the retest. What I do not want to see is sideways action in this area. If we do, that's just really gross. Hey, chalk it up to a W on Apple. Look at that. Let's go. Hopefully you took a little partial there on MU. I want to see if we start bouncing here, I'm going to take some more off my put options on the cues, but okay. We'll leave one, just one contract on the cues. The SPY, though, we got 5. So I'll wait on that. Almost 7K today. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Don't like it. All right, I'm going to trim up on everything, guys. I think I'm going to almost wrap it up early today. Things look like they could try to turn around and then just get sideways. And I always like to say the easiest way to blow some cash is trade sideways markets. And I don't want to sit around and wait for the market to actually finally make a decision to dump or move higher, because then you just get caught in these little micro moves, you know? So I'm going to dump that out of the SPY. I'll leave 1 on the cues just because, for giggles. And then MU, I'm going to trim up here as well. Yay. Pretty good day. Pretty good day. No complaints. How'd you guys do today? Short and sweet today. Short and sweet. About an hour and 15 minutes. I'm not giving any of this money back. It's mine. And we started red, which is pretty awesome. So it's nice to turn around a red day. Had a couple, bogus trades today. We're going to call today the day of second chances. The day of second chances. We did it with MU. We did it with coin. Really didn't trade kind of outside that wheelhouse, but it worked out. It worked out. But I'm keeping in this Apple trade. I'm actually tempted to. Let me do this. I'll close my trading position and open it in my portfolio as a short. And I'll hold it for like 2 weeks. You know what? No, it's okay. I don't want to deal with all that. I'll just leave it here. But I'll leave this on for like 2 weeks, unless it bounces over this high. So we'll call it 270. 271. 271. If it gets over 271, I close it. And there'll be another L that I take on Apple. Go figure. That's what the L stands for in Apple. DVG loss. By the way, can you guys, is this, I got a new cover for the mic. Is it muffled at all, or is it pretty clear? It's supposed to protect against like wind and stuff like that, just like background noise. Yeah? Okay, cool. Clear. Good. Glad to hear it. Okay. Yeah, I was worried because it's a little bit like thicker. It's almost like a furry look. I don't know how to explain it. Okay. Well, tell you what, guys. I'm more concerned now that we're going to go sideways. I mean, just keep an eye on the cues here. When I say sideways, it's literally like, here's the top of your zone, here's the bottom of your zone. You know, it's called 613, 18 on the top side and 607 on the bottom side. So if we just kind of chop around in that today, that means we're probably not going to make a decision until 3 p.m., which to me means boring and frustration and no thank you. Yeah, my options saved the day today for me, to be honest. Had a great trade in coin, great trade in AMD, a lousy trade in Apple right now. NVIDIA, though, is the one to watch, and Tesla. For whatever reason, Tesla is just an absolute monster today, just beast mode. I don't know what's going on there. Did they have like an announcement or something? Like, did Elon like land on Mars or something? Increase his price target to 508 per share from the previous. So it got an upgrade. China has approved Tesla's AI services, enabling the in-car assistance for drivers. Interesting. Tesla's launched a robotaxi service in Austin. We already know that. Oh, that's interesting. Robotaxi service in Austin and offers its full self-driving feature for $99 a month, allowing for mostly autonomous driving tests. Interesting. Okay. And then 19 minutes ago, Tesla wins bid to undo race bias class action by black factory workers. Okay, random. Ew. Look at AMD. Ew. Gross. Well, Apple's working though, so that's good. Anyways, well, look, guys, we took our partials. We got the runners. It's my bias today was to the downside. I still think we've got a shot at moving way lower. However, who knows? You know what I mean? These markets are definitely a lot of exciting moves. However, if we just go sideways until 3 o'clock, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Still hoping for that leg lower, but just not sure if we're going to get it. Anyways, well, look, early day. We should get Scott back tomorrow. Fingers crossed. I hope so. I know how much y'all love Scott, and we're thinking about him. Has a hope, speedy recovery. He just wanted to take an extra day, and I don't blame him. Like, get the rest, But he should be here tomorrow, and I think Amir might be joining us at some point this week. We'll see. But hopefully today was valuable for you guys. We talked a little bit about some stuff, talked a little bit about the setups. If there are things that you want me to hey, why would you short this versus long that versus whatever? Again, sometimes it's really, really hard to do in the moment of taking the trade, especially when there's a few of us on the same session. But there's usually a rhyme and a reason as to why I'm taking a trade. Hopefully, you guys have seen that or caught on to it, or it's not just let's enter a number and short or go long or whatever. But if it helps to kind of explain some of those things, let me know. And it might be till after. So like it's like when we start hitting this time zone or time where partials are taken, bank my profits. My goal when I'm trading is by 11 o'clock I want to be out of here. And not just for you guys. Like I'm happy to stick around for some of that, but as I'm trading, that's what I like to do is like give myself the rest of the day to do whatever I want to do. Businesses to run, new opportunities, whatever. And it makes it exciting. It's kind of get in, get out, and enjoy your day. That's the trader's lifestyle we talk about, and hopefully some of y'all are aspiring to do as well. But fundamentally, like it's what I typically do. Just by 11 o'clock, get out of here. Let's see. You said love to hear like shorting Apple here because of 200 EMA rejection or something super simple when you enter the trade and post the entry. Okay, that's cool. Fair advice, Seth. Yeah, and I guess that's the thing too, is if you guys understand how I trade, it makes a little more sense for me to mention that, because I know like Scott and Amir, they don't use the 200 EMA as an example, but we have different styles for sure. I'd have a tendency to be a little more bearish, I would say. Not to say I can't be bullish, because I have been bullish, but I do like to find bearish setups. Why? You get paid a lot quicker, and you get to find out if you're wrong a lot faster as well too, which is kind of nice. We saw it on like MU this morning, like, whoop, pop $3. I'm done. Like losing trade, bad entry, but we were able to redeem ourselves, right? So that's kind of cool. Let's see. Scott does too, bouncing off you. That's why I'm entering here. Easy peasy. Cool. Yeah. That makes sense. Well, the only reason I got into this Apple trade was just for you, Seth. Just for you. At 268.50. Not my ideal entry, but I'm seeing if we can change the batting average with Apple, because I have a losing streak with them for sure. I will keep an eye on Tesla and NVIDIA today, though. We're going to be the ones that I've got some alerts on, and actually my Tesla alert just went off at 417. So just kind of an interesting level for Tesla. I'm going to keep an eye on that. And then NVIDIA, it's just moving so slow that I think I wouldn't be surprised if 181 to 183 maybe on the downside where it starts to hold. But it's just, look at it. It's like a caterpillar, just moving really, 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 really slow. And I don't want to get I'm not going to buy into this to hold into earnings. Like, no thanks, But Tesla, though, just incredible mover today. So I don't know if anybody got in on that, but we talked about it at 408. Arguably you could have got over like 405 or right there at the close, 404.35. But I was looking at 408 for the breakout, and I'm not kidding. Look at, as soon as we hit 408, there's 408. Look what happened, straight up. So cool news on Tesla. You can see the levels I already have marked off 414.87. These levels have been here forever, guys. Like they've been there forever. 399.14. Look where we bounced. Look where we rejected, and then we finally got above and took off. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully you guys are doing this chart. I get it can be a little confusing with some of this stuff because there's just a bunch of lines on a chart. You're like, what the hell is all that? But anytime you see a horizontal line on my charts, it's a level that matters for at least me. Cue the disclaimer. But and then for you guys that do watch, obviously your VWAP is going to be this little white line here. This 200 is the one I love to use. Is the 200 EMA. It's this yellow line, and it changes by time frame, as you'll see. They move, they shift. It's just a good old math formula. But anyways, today though, let's keep an eye on volume. Be cautious if you're either direction, because this little consolidation means we can go this way or this way. We don't know yet. So if you're not in a trade, being patient would pay off. Like if we start to move to the upside over 609.71 on the Qs, yeah, maybe you start to get a little bullish. Obviously, Tesla doesn't care; it's doing its own thing. But let's remember too, What is Google doing? Did anybody take Google? There's Google. Might actually short SanDisk. It's the other name I wanted to short today. Might do it right here. Let me look. Volume, please. No. No. I won't. Never mind. I'd like to. Yeah, I'll leave it alone. So we've got runners, guys. Coin, MU. We have one contract left on the queues, and then we have the Seth trade on Apple that we're up a whopping 47 cents. But anyways, look, appreciate y'all. We'll see you tomorrow at the Open. Hopefully Scott will be with us. If not, it'll be just me. Appreciate y'all being patient. If you have any questions, feel free to send me an email. Post it here in the chat. For those of you guys that stick around a little bit into the lunch session, good luck in the trading session. I definitely would be keeping an eye on names like Tesla and NVIDIA today, though. Even though NVIDIA is moving like a snail, I do think that there's going to be a decision on it at some point, both today and tomorrow. So definitely worth watching. They do report Wednesday. Let's keep an eye on Target and Walmart as well, kind of into earnings. And those are on Wednesday, Thursday, respectively. So be careful, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, cheers. God bless. Q's now aiming lower, almost 1%. SPY also aiming lower, about 0.9% as well. We are going down there to test those Friday lows after all. And the good news is, for those of you in the 44 Trading Nation, you followed along. That's the technical setup. That said, there is some news out there that's maybe sparking some fears that a recession is upon us. So let's be cautious. This is a big reason why we keep powder dry. I'm actually adding to some of my put options here for tomorrow. And they're somewhat out of the money, but target will be 600 on the Qs. So we're about 2 points away. Tesla literally just giving it all back. Unbelievable. Let's see. MU, guys, down at 242 now. So I'm going to be clearing up some of these partials. Take advantage of some of this profit taking. However, if we crack 600 on the Qs, there's a good chance that we don't bounce this time. So be careful. Margin calls are likely going to trigger today for a lot of folks. So all I'd say, sometimes set it, forget it is the way to do it. And we scored on these options. MU, second chance on this thing. Guys, I'm up over 15 points on MU right now for the second chance. So anyways, just wanted to give you guys a quick update on where things are at. Apple's still kind of holding around that area. We said we'd hold that for a while, so we're going to hold that one for a bit. But yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting. I didn't think it would happen today, but we talked about it earlier, kind of drew it out on the chart, what to see if we're going to get a technical setup from a liquidity standpoint. And again, 600 is kind of where I want to see the Qs potentially bounce. But because they're put options, I can hold them a little longer and not really mind. Anyways, hopefully some of you guys are still out there and I will take advantage of some of the trades this morning. Definitely be cautious. I just have a little bit of concern that some big hedge fund folks are talking about maybe moving to cash, following suit of our buddy Uncle Warren. Anyways, hopefully some of you guys still have positions on, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at the open. Cheers. God bless.